What type of spider lives aboard the Polar Express? A. Tarantula. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here tonight, and welcome to, we're going to play the Polar Express on GBA. Hopefully get through the whole game. If we do, and we have time left over, then we will get back to our playthrough of Ice Age 2 at the end of the night. But Polar Express is the main focus tonight, the GBA version. And welcome in, we have Pokemon's first in chat. Thank you for joining us tonight, followed by Dead Zergling, Surak of Lamb, Chozo Brain. Very grateful to have you all here. Managed to accidentally click the second it popped up. Nicely done, Pokemons. I saw your message in the Discord too. I'm sorry the Stream Deck has been giving you headaches. Their Steam Deck has been giving you headaches. You mentioned something in there about the Steam controller, about how you have to use a different controller because they don't make that anymore. You're better off without it. I have a Steam controller. It's horrific. It's terrible. It's the thing that made me like, I'm extremely dubious of any idea of Valve plus hardware because the Stream controller is so bad. I keep saying stream controller. The Steam controller is so bad. Uncle Muscles, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Was watching the Dark Souls 2 VOD. I'm sad I missed it live. I passed out of sleep early. No worries, Chozo. Thank you for checking out that. Thank you for checking out that VOD. I want to say something about it, but I probably shouldn't spoil. You know. Oh, no spoilers is kind of my thing. Didn't even know there was a Polar Express game. Yeah, apparently it's on a few different platforms too. But the GBA version is what I'm able to do, so that's what we're going to focus on. I don't know what that is behind me. It's in timeout. I put it in the closet. It's been naughty. It's getting cold for Christmas. Alright, let's get my big head out of the way. And we'll try and dive into the game. I may have to step away. We're having a hard time. We're having a hard time getting Baby Man to sleep tonight, so we really will maybe be interrupted a bit. Jelly is currently in control, but she's going to need me to take over pretty soon, and if he's not settled down, it may interfere with our plans. Game Cave is looking really nice. Alright, I'll pull my big head back up another moment. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. I'm feeling pretty good. Jelly and I just kind of threw the decorations up. Just kind of threw the decorations up this time. But we've got Isaac over there and Milo over there getting into the spirit. And yeah, I think it looks pretty alright. The skiing Santa Claus is a new addition, and we're pretty pleased. We're pretty pleased with him. Some of the other stuff is new too, but I think he's one of the more standout pieces. Is the wheel getting into the spirit yet? I think Christmas may be canceled for the wheel. Fingers crossed. Hopefully I'll get a lot of spicy stocking stuffers, and that'll motivate me to bring it back more quickly. I don't know. These graphics are like, they're simultaneously, on the one hand, like, they're kind of alright, but on the other hand, everything looks really flat. It has a very powerful, like, collage effect when you have these, like, kind of very detailed objects in a GBA game like this, but they're all real flat. It looks like it looks like this train has been cut out of a magazine and glued onto the screen. We've got a subliminal message of a golden ticket. It's the game's trying to subconsciously persuade me to play Charlie and the Chocolate Factory instead. Okay, let's take the music down just one notch under. Oh, should I brighten it? Probably not. Oh no, the credits. Hey Christian Cool, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. We've always got to play the credits if we see them available from the menu. Just in case. Sadly, they just roll over the title art. There's no unique theming for the credits. Music's a little suspenseful. The worst thing is when we play credits like this and they loop, because I don't pay a lot of attention to them, and so it can take me forever to notice. I don't know if I've ever seen an individual credit for the instruction manual before. I didn't know I'm a little surprised the instruction manual's a one-person job. We're supposed to receive, I think Jelly said 6 inches of snow tomorrow. So, might not be going outside for a little while. Because when it starts, it doesn't end until spring. Late spring. This is a huge special thanks section. I just saw Tom Hanks in the credits. Zergling says, ended up watching the Santa Claus 3 yesterday. Was much better than I remembered. Ah, maybe I should watch that instead of the Ewok movies. It's saved, It saved. Oh, because I changed the music. Never mind. I saw it save when I backed out of that menu, but I thought it was just because I watched the credits. I was wondering, does the game have an internal counter for how many times you play the credits? It may as well, since you're never watching them. I told you that I told you I want to watch them with my son, so I don't need to be in a rush. It's going to be a while before he can comprehend a film. I mean, yes, I'll likely pre-screen them, but... Okay, can we put just a frowny face? We can. I love it. Christmas Eve. A boy lies perfectly still, waiting for the sound he fears he'll never hear. The ringing bells of Santa's sleigh. Tick. 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 Are we falling asleep? Is that it? The Polar Express. All of a sudden, all aboard. Well, you coming? Where? Why, the North Pole, of course. This is the Polar Express. You know what kind of train this is? Huh? It's a magic train. We're going to the North Pole. Of course it's a magic train, but what kind? Tickets, please. That guy sure likes to show off his hole puncher. Hey, wait a minute. We're headed to the other side of the tracks. Just another pickup. Well, you coming? I've got a schedule, you know. Toot toot. Wait. Hey, the kid wants to get on the train. Come on, run. We've got to stop the train. There, the emergency brake. There's an emergency brake in the passenger car? Oh no. Oh no, the controls are so stiff. It's not quite cinematic platformer bad, but it might as well be. Especially the jump. Oh my goodness. Press and hold the control pad in the direction of an obstacle. Press the A button to jump over it. I mean... Alright. The crouch... Just the basic animation on the legs when you crouch down makes them look glitched. I don't think it is, but it doesn't look great. It doesn't look like we can... Oh, that's... It's so slippery, too. Oh, no. What? I can't walk over that suitcase, even? My goodness. I really hope I don't have to do much with precision. Have you seen the movie? Yeah, I've seen this movie. It's been a long time, so I don't really remember much about it. I remember the scene with the song about hot chocolate Jelly and I actually watched that on YouTube before the stream. Because I remember that being the scariest part of the film. A candy cane. Try to collect all these in each level. It's a good Christmas movie for young kids. It is horrifically animated. We have a ledge grab? I feel like I would have a blast with a hole puncher as a kid, just making shapes in paper with it. I haven't played any of the Home Alone games yet. A sleigh bell. Collect all 3 of these and take them to the exit to complete the level. Alright, so we have a mission. When the Christmas tree lights up, you'll restart back here rather than the start of the level, if something goes wrong. Okay. The ledge grab works. The ledge grab is Castlevania 64 rules. You do the ledge grab by holding the jump button. I like this game a little better now. Is that an extra life? Yes, that's an extra try. Let's go. I can't go through here? Bogus. Press up or down on the control pad to climb up and down ladders. Funnily enough, I had that one figured out. I don't know how to get these candy canes, though. There is... Oh, I see. Don't worry, I figured it out. We can crawl, of course. We'll see. We'll see if we can go for a 100% run. The Genesis Home Alone game is apparently the best one. Well, if I play any of them, I'm gonna play all of them. So I'll see for myself which one I like the best. Will I agree or will I have the dissenting opinion? Hey, Conqueror Worm, welcome in. Mile Hyrule, welcome in. Merry Christmas, everyone. We'll try to 100% it. No, I missed a piece of the dialogue. I gotta restart the game now. When you're feeling low on energy, one of these will make you feel as good as new again. Hello and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, thank you. Like a blue Santa hat? Hey, thank you. I feel like it's good. It's a good sort of change of pace. I like the shade of blue too. Oh my! Look at the character. Look, he goes from being so warm to stone cold on the tracks. Oh, I need to leave him here for a moment. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Thank you for the coffee, Jelly. I've got coffee and I've got cheese tonight. Things are good. The thing about that is it's my character, so it's not... The only one I'm being cruel to is myself. And I prefer the cold, so... We're actually better off. Uh-oh. I think Shelly, Mile High Roll says. It's a Santa hat. I thought it was a Zora tunic hat. It's close, right? But the, I don't think I've ever seen Link with a palm on the end of his hat. Hold the B button to grab a box. Press left or right on the control pad to move it around. So we can move boxes. Right on. I'm shocked he didn't have a purple Santa hat. You know what? I don't think I own a purple Santa hat. That ought to be something. That might be something I need to keep an eye out for. I saw a couple purple stockings at the thrift store. I was really tempted to get a purple stocking, but I already have a very nice one that's got like a it's got like a Santa Claus quilted onto it. I mean, I don't know if anyone else, if anyone's noticed, but I also have this extremely nice. It's kind of hard to see. This is an E.T. the Extraterrestrial Christmas stocking I have back here. Maybe I should, if I remember, I'll try and take a picture of it and share it in the Discord. I see it now, Pokemon says. Santa's gonna give you an E.T. action figure for Christmas. I have a, I have a history with that E.T. Oh, I think... Oh, I think that music... I think that means we 100%ed. I think that music means we got all the things, because that played when I picked up a candy cane. And we're at a nice even 30. That seems good. Never seen snow in real life? Or been in weather cooler than -1 Celsius? You're missing out from my perspective, Chozo. I love the cold weather. I love snow. Always feel happier when there's snow on the ground. Conqueror Worm says, very much the same. Cover up with narcissism. I got to that comment late. You can always, you know, there's nothing quite like blanketing over one of your character flaws with another one of your character flaws. Now I know what to get you for Christmas, Frownie. Santa's gonna bring him an adult-sized Super Mario Bros. Movie Power Wheels, batteries sold separately. We talked about that the other night. I don't know if you were here for it, but I actually was talking about talking about contacting the Power Wheels company to have one custom made. 30 out of 960? There are 960 candy canes in this game. This game is gonna be gigantic. Oh, Breath of the Wild, eat your heart out. Korok's in the chat. We have got our work cut out for us. I think I'm the only one with access to the Korok emote right now. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. It'll last until Christmas 2025. Oh. How do you make a game this large based off of the Polar Express? I think they'll start I think they'll start, well, I mean... What would that be? That'd be 33. Would that mean 33 levels? Wow. They're gonna start, I think the candy cane density is going to increase quite rapidly. That would be my prediction. That was close. Want to sit here? Alright, who pulled the emergency brake? He did. But all he did was stop the train so that kid could get on. No more emergency stops. Now, who would like a little refreshment? What about that lad in back? Did he get any refreshment? No. Well, let's bring him some, by all means. She left her ticket. I've got to bring it to her. Hey, what are you doing? You're going to get us all in trouble. Oh no, the ticket. I have to get it back. First stage was left to right. Oh, we can go through doors? I was gonna say first stage is left to right, second stage is right to left, but apparently they're also doors. Oh, I like that. I like the door sound effect. It's very clicky. Ah, I was worried that was gonna hurt me. The box really does feel like it has some weight to it, but that's kind of only because everything feels like it has a ton of weight to it. The gravity is like at least 50% stronger in this world. What is that? Magic treasure chest? What's this? A toy chest? I wonder what's inside. Stand in front of the toy chest and press up on the control pad to open it and find out. A magic wand! Now you're completely safe from harm, but only for a short while. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was a short while indeed. That was a very short while. Wingardium Leviosa. I think if I jump down there, that's a one-way trip. Oh no, just a pair of socks. That's no good at all. And welcome to the Polar Express. Do you mind? Several things will kill you mercilessly. The levels become The levels become quite non-linear. Finding all these collectibles may be a little bit more challenging than we would have first thought. It was like 10 or so when the first Harry Potter came out, I think. I saw it in my school for a field trip. It got me right into Harry Potter for years, though now I can't stand it, Chozo says. Oh no. Jelly is a huge Harry Potter fan, and I would consider myself a fan as well. Jelly likes to pick up various Harry Potter themed like collectibles and decorations and such. I don't really find myself in need of any of the merchandise, but we'll rewatch the movies every now and then and revisit the books. We do the books on audiobook in the car a lot. So I've been through the books a lot of times, but it's more listening to them than reading them. But I really just need, it's really only the original 7 books that I'm a fan of. My interest doesn't stretch to much of any of the other stuff beyond. Like, I've seen the Fantastic Beast movies. They're pretty bad. The first one was really good, but I don't know. 2 and 3 I just found incredibly dull. I found them at best confusing and at worst dull. I still binge watch all the good sagas, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Back to the Future, The Mummy, Pokemon says. You know, I've never seen The Mummy 3. I really like the first one. The second one I've only seen once, and the first one I've seen a handful of times, but the second one I've only seen once, and the third one I haven't seen at all. If done right, the Harry Potter TV series can be awesome, Mile High Roll says. Hopefully it'll be good. Unless it's universally praised, I probably won't go out of my way to watch it, because I imagine it's gonna be a lot of time sink. But if everyone tells me it's really good, I'll try to make the time for it. Alright, let's go. We got all the collectibles. I thought I was probably gonna miss something. What is this fancy Santa door? Don't listen to anyone else but me, Mile High Roll says. I assume the books go right more into the universe and more into the magic of the world, Chozo says. I mean, you know, the books are definitely, like, more dense and detailed and fleshed out, as is the nature of, you know, book versus film. Yeah. Otherwise you need a lot of films. Don't put yourself through the third Mummy movie. I only like the original. I gotta complete the set. So the thing about that is like, I found the Mummy movies on DVD, and then I found the Scorpion King, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a spin-off of the Mummy. I should go ahead and buy this. And I think I've actually watched the Scorpion King. I think I rented it. When it was out on tape, and then I slept through it. So I actually don't think I watched it, but I think I tried to watch it. So I was like, oh yeah, I should buy this. And I found that, and then, like, I don't know, a while later I found the Scorpion King 3, and I was like, oh no, there are 3 of them? Well, I've got to have them all. Alright, I'll buy this one too. But I don't have the second one, so I'll just wait. Until I find, like, I'll buy this one, but now I have to keep an eye out for the second one. I was like, oh, I can't believe there are 3 Scorpion King movies. And then finally, I was at the thrift store and I found the other Scorpion King. I picked it up, and it's the Scorpion King 4. There are 4 of them. I thought 3 was insane. And then I found a 4th one. I still haven't found the second one. So, I'm gonna have an interesting movie marathon ahead of me. Don't listen to anyone else other than me. Mile Arrow says, I'll not steer you wrong. Well, I imagine if you tell me to watch it, Mile High Roll, it'll either mean that it's really good or it's really terrible, but probably no in between. Which I guess, in a way, if it's bad enough, I'll probably want to watch at least a little bit of it. There's a 4th Mummy movie with Tom Cruise. I've never watched it. Yeah, but that's not the same thing, right? He's not playing Brendan Fraser's character or anything. It's not another Mummy movie, it's another Mummy movie. I don't know how to say that to get my point across the way it sounded in my head. Tom Cruise movie is so bad. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. You're just in time. We're chatting about movies, Derek. I prefer T1 over T2, though they're both great. I think I feel the same. I have to say I think I feel the same, because a couple years ago I would have told you I like Alien better than Aliens, but I rewatched the 4 movies, because there's only 4 Alien movies in my universe, and I actually liked Aliens a lot more than I remembered. T2 is great. Need to see T3, Mile High Roll says. I've seen Terminator 1 through 4, I think. Well, I haven't seen all of 4. I definitely fell asleep during 4. That's Salvation, right? There are only 2 Terminator movies in my universe. But I think I like T1 better than T2. No. Mile High Roll's talking about a different T, I see. Terrifier. Derek says I enjoy the Tom Cruise Mummy. It's not good, but I had dumb fun. All right, onward we go. Wait a moment, did I reselect a previous level? Nope, they just all look the same. I thought I had reselected a previous level because there was there wasn't another story segment. I was expecting more story. This game is okay. I mean, it's not very good. There's nothing frustrating about it yet, but it's pretty sluggish. A pogo stick. Press the A button as you hit the ground to bounce even higher. Drop the pogo stick by pressing the L button. What? What? I didn't press the L button, so I don't know why it dropped the pogo stick. Never seen this movie? Is it good or nah? I don't like it. I saw it a long time ago. I didn't like it, but some people love it, so... I think the animation is all extremely lifeless and creepy. And the movie is not charming enough in other ways to compensate for that for me. But, I don't know, your mileage may vary. It looks creepy to me, Derek says. And this is coming from the guy. This is coming from the guy who hangs out in the basement with a skeleton and a mannequin all the time. Cows, welcome in. Merry Christmas. Welcome to the Polar Express. Agreed. Polar Express is by far and away the most terrifying Christmas movie, Cal says. I was hoping you'd weigh in with your opinion. What is that noise? I don't know what that noise means. There's a glitch in Skyrim where mannequins would turn their heads and look at you as you walked by. There are mannequins in Skyrim? I don't remember that. Oh. Oh, it was the toy box. The toy box was making that noise. It was up on the roof. The pogo stick is extremely awkward to use, by the way. It tells you to tap the A button as you hit the ground, but really, the way to use the pogo stick is to mash the A button constantly. Oh, we use this to break the ice. That's kind of cool. Is that what the game wants to tell me? Yeah, that's what the game wants to tell me. Okay, throw that away. Very wasteful. Just... It's locked. Just discarding an entire pogo stick. The switch on the floor here must open a door or gate somewhere nearby. Try pushing a box onto it so that it'll stay open. This game's not giving me a lot of freedom to figure out stuff on my own. It's rather handholdy, and I'm starting to resent that a little bit. Realistic pogo sticks are tricky, Cows says. I've never used a pogo stick. I don't know if they make pogo sticks in my weight class anymore. I may have missed my opportunity. Well, the animation in this game could be worse. I don't think it looks, I don't think it really looks horrible. Some of it looks good, actually. I don't really like the crawling. Or the ladder climbing. I don't know what I meant by some of the animation looks good. I don't know what I was referring to. Yeah, Arthur. I don't like this, or the rest of the game. The Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey had good animation. I would love... There's a video game based on that. I would love to play it on the stream, but I can't because it's a DS game. I've never seen that film yet, though. I've been collecting different versions of A Christmas Carol on DVD, and let me see what in my brain, what do I have so far? I have Barbie's Christmas Carol. I have Thomas the Tank Engine Christmas Carol, Dora the Explorer Christmas Carol, All Dogs Go to Heaven Christmas Carol, Mr. Magoo Christmas Carol, Flintstones Christmas Carol. I've got a lot. There's probably others. There's probably a few others. I love the Barbie one. I put my niece to sleep watching that one tonight, Cal says. I haven't watched them yet. I've just been gathering them. I need to make the time since it's the season now. I've been collecting them all year. I just started picking them up over all of these are ones I bought over the course of the year. A Muppet Christmas Carol, of course, is the best. The Muppet Christmas Carol is the best Christmas Carol and the best Christmas movie. No, it's not a game, Pokemons. I was talking about movies just now. The Flintstones Christmas Carol is probably terribly boring because the Flintstones is always terribly boring in general. The only Flintstones I like is the live action movie. The first one. I know there's more than one. You got on in. Chicago. I don't believe I punched your ticket. I left it right here on the seat, but it's gone. Are you saying you've lost your ticket? I'll need you to come with me, young lady. You know what's gonna happen to her, don't you? He's gonna throw her off the train. The ticket. There it is. Bogus. Bogus. 2 levels back, we saw that ticket drifting way above the train off into the snow-clad forests of the frozen north. A mile in the sky and 2 miles away from the tracks. There's no way that this ticket has made it back inside the train. I don't believe this story. Persephone, welcome in. I love this movie. I know it's got a following. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one alive that loves this movie. No, you're definitely not alone. There's at our local library, there's someone who does a program themed around this film every year, and it is apparently a big hit. I'm pretty sure you are too, Cow says. I like this movie too, Pokemon says. I don't see any problems with it. I'm in the sky, Mile Hyrule says. Savor. I like Viva Rock Vegas just a little bit more. I don't actually think I've seen that one. The first one, though, I have some nostalgia for, having seen it as a kid. I thought he meant he was gonna knock her out by punch her ticket, yeah. The music from it's pretty good, but the animation is scary, Cal says. Yeah, I'm not, the animation's not for me. I'm one of those that see the characters as more lifeless and eerie than festive. Wait. Where'd they go? What happened to them? Look, she's in big trouble. Help me. The roof. Well, looky what we have here. What can I do for you? I'm looking for this girl. I've got her ticket. I thought he was saying it. What do you know? A genuine, authentic, official ticket to ride. Where's my manners? Sit down, take a load off, have a cup of joe. No thanks. Okay. Let's go find that dame. We have to get to the engine before we reach Flat Top Tunnel. Because there's only a 1-inch clearance. between the top of this here train and flat top tunnel. It's going to be a timed level. Hold on. You've got to safely reach the front of the train before it gets to flat top tunnel. Are we on skis? Look out for hazards. Press the A button to jump. Press down on the control pad to duck. I was experimenting with the controls. I got hit right away. Are we tandem skiing? Can you even do that? That seems like a good way to shatter all of your bones. Oh, speaking of which, I'm taking all the damage now. I need some health, please. No, I hit the wrong button. What? I'm still alive. Not anymore. From the top. Wait a moment. Hang on. Let me get hit. I have to do some science real quick. Look at that. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Look at my health bar. All of my hearts are gone, but I'm still playing. You get a 0 heart. You get a 0 heart in this game. I don't know if I've ever played something that does that. That's fascinating. Picking up that extra life is really challenging. There we go. There are no jingle bells on this level. I just noticed. All the other ones have us collecting jingle bells. This one's just candy canes. Alright, let's go. I took damage right at the end, but I did the rest of the level really well. And we got all the things. It marked us off with a jingle bell anyway, even though I didn't collect any. There's a good song called This Isn't Love from Viva Rock Vegas, Pokemon says. I'm gonna start a poll on Discord. Should I rescue my Steam Deck from the closet? A, yes. B, no. Let it rot. I don't know. From your message, it seemed like, I mean, on the one hand, it's a heavy investment, right? On the other hand, it did seem like it irritated you quite a bit. I'm not saying to let it go to waste, but I am saying maybe make sure you've really cooled down first. He's his lawyer, Derek says. I wonder if losing is just an illusion. No, you can lose. It gives you that extra leniency of an empty heart hit though, which is very convenient. Stream Kyle, welcome in. Thank you for 5 streams. Appreciate the watch streak very much. Oh, just as I predicted. Look, the candy cane density has increased. We've got 90. A full 90 on this episode. Oof. But I thought you were thrown. You're driving the train? They put me in charge. They had to go check the light. Isn't it great? But how do you know how? It's easy. Here, I'll show you. This big lever here is the throttle. This little one is the brake. These are the pressure gauges. Oh dear. Shouldn't you do something? I am. This is what they told me to do. Are you sure? Looky what you've done to our train. I turned those things just like you said. Together? Huh? Together. You have to turn them together. And how could I? I was all alone. What about him? So you kids can drive her now, the way we showed you how. Together. What? Whoa. Steer the Polar Express safely to its destination. Avoid hazards and dead ends. Pressing left or right on the control pad as you come to a junction. Try to collect as many candy canes as you can along the way by choosing the right path. Now, I mean, if they put candy canes on the left path, that would just be rude, because they've already told us that they're on the right path. Uncle Fester and Mr. O'Malley? I don't know who Mr. O'Malley is. I've had it shut itself down 3 or 4 times for no reason, other than it felt like it. I didn't even mention the fact that the official dock is barely compatible. You gotta plug it in each and every time you put it into sleep mode or shut down. So you have to constantly get up and down just to get it to work. You had to download a compatibility patch before that worked even. Immediately they've lied to me. No, I went the wrong way. Rip the run. They fooled me. I'm distraught. I've already missed so many candy canes. I don't know if you're watching this on a tiny screen. If, on the one hand, it's amazing graphics. On the other hand, blown up onto my giant CRT, it's, not super easy to look at. Don't celebrate, I did poorly. Yeah, time to crash and restart. I was thinking about it. I was tempted. No, I missed it. Ah, I missed a turn. That's close. I only missed one section that time. Let's go. The dock has a separate cord you have to plug into the top of the device. It doesn't just dock like the Switch does. That's inconvenient. The movie Batman and Robin is a PlayStation 1 game. It's actually not too bad. It's impossible and it's jank. But altogether, I think there was some passion put into it. It's not too bad. It's just impossible. Thank you for the GG. Just wanted to reset my audio real quick. There's something on the tracks. Stop the train. Stop the train. Pull the brake. He told me this one's the brake. Who told you? The engineer. Are you sure? Stop the train. Here goes. All clear now? Now that's more like it. All ahead slow. Jumpin' jeepers. The cotter pin sheared off. Is cotter pin 2 words? I thought cotter pin was 1 word. I thought it was one, but see, the thing is, it might be 2 words. I don't know. I thought it was 1 word because it's the name of a character in Fraggle Rock. One of the Doozers is named Cotterpin. Are you sure it wasn't Alien Engineers? Batman and Robin is the most underrated Batman movie. I stand by that, Derek says. I'm happy to let you watch that movie anytime you want. Without me. I've never played Double Dragon 3. I'm just gonna assume it's real bad. I don't think a lot of the most hated on the internet movies are bad. I like most of them, Pokemon says. My least favorite movie I've ever seen is Arthur and Merlin. May still be on YouTube. It's free. Well, at least it was free. Tell the engineer to slow down. Slow down. Huh? What? They can't hear me. I don't like the look of this. We've got to find that cotter pin. Double Dragon 3 isn't that jank, but it's as difficult as fighting a real gang of thugs. Now this game begins to unleash its true tedium. Okay, the platforms break, but they also grow back, so we don't have to be too worried about that. Derek says Joker 2 is one of the worst movies. It's pure garbage. I haven't seen either of them. There, on the wall, a switch. When it's green, a nearby door or gate will be opened. Sounds good to me. Then why can't I make this jump? But this is bogus. Look, that's the same distance apart, is it not? And I can make it on one layer, but I can't make it on the other? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Why is he not ledge grabbing? I hate this game. 0 out of 10. I don't play a lot of beat 'em ups in general. No, it's not really not really one of my go-to genres. But we did play Double Dragon 1. And I'll probably try to play 2 and 3. I just don't expect I'll be very good at either of them. Now, Double Dragon 2 only took me like, I don't know, 12 streams to beat. It took a while. Is this a ladder? No. I love Double Dragon 2, but I couldn't get past level 2. Still so good. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. I don't know why he won't grab the ledge over there. He'll grab this one just fine. We're gonna be here for days. Alright, I'll come back for this candy cane. Everything is bad. I can't make progress because the ledge grab is suddenly broken. It only works on half the ledges. No one can do this. Why? There's the exit. I didn't see those icicles. Why is there a circular saw there? What function does that have on the train? There's a run button? Since when is there a run button? Thank goodness I got desperate enough to start pushing other buttons. Oh no, but the run is too slow. No, the run is too slow. This is so incredibly awkward, and I cannot make this jump. Oh my goodness. But we've got more of those to do too. Oh. There was a run button earlier. Oh no. Thank goodness for that 0 heart. Ah, roasted. That's good. Okay. The running jump is super awkward. We're talking cinematic platformer levels of awkward. It's really rough. Yeah. I mean, what I'll really get is the same prize I always get for beating a game like this. The satisfaction and security of knowing I don't have to play it ever again. A cup of hot chocolate? That'd be an excellent prize. No, I want hot chocolate. I'm gonna make sure to have plenty of it next week. Magic wand. That item is just wonderful. They're gonna call me to make an appointment at the pain clinic Friday or Monday, and we just have to hope and pray that this one is helpful. Very much hope so, Pokemons. There's more Ice Age games. There's only 2 for me. So, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about an Ice Age 3. Uh-oh. No, the running jump is so awkward. Well, I made it, but I didn't make it because I have to go do it again. I still missed one of the things. I see, there's some spicy coals there. That ice? Icy coals. Oh, the icy coals don't break. Oh. No! Get out of the heat. Extra life, let's go. I'm just gonna kind of hope that was everything in that room for now. I can always go back to it, right? Pogo stick? Let's go. No. Oh, that platform was obnoxious. What's this? Socks? It's another item? My goodness. How do I even comprehend such generosity from the game? Reminds me of Mega Man. We made it. Oh, I'm still missing collectibles, though. I'm about to go all the way back for one candy cane. I should have been more thorough. Rough. So, oh. BRB? Well, yeah, it should still be around a while. Alright, hey, we got it. Can't take any more damage, though. I gotta be real careful. That wore off fast. No. So slow. So slow. No, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this any better. My only other plan involves taking a hit, and that's not gonna be a good strategy for sure. Go! We did it! Victory! Let's get out of here. Maybe the movie would be more popular with high action scenes like this. Start off inside a locked chamber. Seems like you're breezing through this. I mean, we're doing okay. I'd rather be breezing through it than, you know, suffering for hours on every stage, for sure. So, I'm thankful. I'm thankful for how things are going right now. Got a little scary on the previous stage, though. Can't say I wasn't scared. Slippery ice physics. Oh. There was no reason to go back. That was all empty space. We can't get into that area. It's not empty space, we just had to approach from the other side. Thank goodness there was land down there. I was taking a big risk. The exit is over here. Alright, what's this? Pogo stick? Magic wand? What? I don't get it. I don't know what that's for. I'm a lot more sleepy tonight than I feel like I have any reason to be. Oh, finally. There's those socks I was expecting to find. What? No! Level backgrounds like this are always just so perplexing. It just... Don't put a bunch of stuff in the background that looks like platforms, right? Hey, Quillsoft, welcome in. Why are we monochrome? It's so cold outside. It's so cold outside, it's turned us blue. Evening board jams. My nightmares have come to haunt me. That's what happens when you play a game this scary. Got it. Let's go. Oh no, I'm running into damage. Victory. I didn't notice before, but I think maybe our ticket is becoming more and more hole-punched as we clear more levels. I've got it. You've got it. Oof. Wait, I lost it. You lost it? Is everything alright? What should we do? Well, the train seems to be accelerating uncontrollably. And we are rapidly approaching Glacier Gulch, which just happens to be the steepest downhill grade in the entire world. I suggest we all hold on tightly. Okay, alright. Hey, here we go. Another one of these. These stages are where all the budget went. No. I was too slow. Thank you for the lurk. This is costing me a lot of lives, I just noticed. Maybe I should be more careful. Let's go. It's really hard to see what's ahead in a lot of parts of these stages. But we got it. Victory. Chicken nuggets are definitely not a great protein filler for tacos, Persephone says. I've never experimented with that. That's got it. Screech. Young man, time for us to head back. And you, miss, you better get to shoveling coal. I'll come back for you once we arrive at the North Pole. But why does she have to stay here? She has to work for her passage. Holy smokes, I forgot. I found your ticket. Oh my goodness, thank you. Okay, then both of you. Let's get back to the passenger car. What am I looking at? What is this? It's horrifying. It's a bunch of severed clown heads hanging upside down. This game's a nightmare. The Forsaken and the Abandoned. Makes me want to cry, seeing toys treated this way. Toys? And these are the lucky ones. Why are they here? It's a new concept Santa came up with. Instead of throwing them away, he has them collected. And the elves refurbish them. He calls it re-bicycling or something like that. What? Awesome nightmare stage. Watch out for the swinging electric lamp. Hey, thank you for the watch streak circling. 135 plus 97. Very much appreciated. I've made mistakes. That was shockingly difficult. And I didn't even get shocked. Oh no, there's living toys. A balloon. Hold on tight as you float upward. Use left or right on the control pad to control your ascent. Press the L button to release the balloon and return to the ground. Oh my. It's giving me chills. What's going on in here? I can't tell the bonus areas from the progress. Whoa. I always think of a Brave Little Toaster when I see a lamp on a hanging lamp like that. I wasn't even timed or anything. Not much of a challenge there. Hey Greg, welcome in. Merry Christmas. Welcome to the Polar Express. Okay, not ready for the exit, though. I need some health. Nice. There's some health. Sucks. Womp womp. There's more than one path through this level. That's a little surprising. We're not even halfway through this game yet. I mean, we haven't been playing it that long, but it feels like a long time. It feels like a long time because it moves along so slowly. I'm scared to see what items in this box. Oh, it's great. There was nothing to be afraid of. Can I have another one, please? A paddle and ball. Press the B button as the ball hits the paddle to make it bounce even farther. Try knocking down those clockwork robots with the ball. Drop the paddle by pressing L. Well, that doesn't last very long. They got me. But there's nothing down here. Nothing but trouble. Balloon. Balloon. I don't know what chemical processes happen inside of our main character's body, but if you look closely, you will notice that he exhales helium, apparently. Because this balloon inflates from his breath. I mean, anyone can inflate a balloon with their breath, right? But, his actually float. Wow, there's a lot going on here. Robots beware. I don't know what's in this crate, but I think we broke it. This is a really weird version of it. Yeah, it kind of does remind me of that. Okay, thank goodness. Robot. I hope I can leap over you. I cannot. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Oh, it probably just turns around. I should have used patience. I should have used patience. Alright, I'm a hit away from the grave. I need to be real careful now. Walking and jumping movements remind me of Lester the Unlikely. I haven't played that, but I mean, it's basically, you know, it has a look similar to basically any sort of like cinematic platformer of the era, or a little bit previous, and it doesn't really control like those kind of games, but it almost does. It definitely looks like it, especially when you crouch. Oh, that's a very detailed crouching animation. No! If we pass this stage, we'll be at the halfway point. Ooh, I shouldn't have collected that. I should have saved that for when I really needed it. Rip. It's a short game then. I mean, for a licensed, like, for a licensed title, it's got kind of a lot going on. It looks like it's gonna be sort of one night material. Which is pretty short. But, you know, some of these games that we do like this are only like an hour long. It feels like it's taken a lot longer because it's very sluggish. Everything moves real slow. The character is not very responsive. So it feels like everything takes forever. What? Enter baby man? Oh, yeah, yeah. One night material, you say, yeah. It's kind of thinking after this stage, too, I'm gonna sneak away to go heat up a bottle. It's not the worst game. It's not the worst game. It's just... It sure would be nice if it weren't so clunky and slow. That's my biggest complaint about it so far. Everything in it kind of looks the same, too. They tried to... They tried to make the levels slightly different themed, but I don't know. I like the look of the steering the train levels. They're, it's a pretty cool effect. It's a little harsh on the eyes on the big TV, but I think it probably would have looked really good on the smaller screen of the actual GBA. Oh, yeah. Balloon. Looks okay to me for a GBA game. I mean, it looks alright. I don't have a lot of complaints. So far, it's better, like, it's better than... I'd say it's better than Ice Age. And it's probably better than Elf or the Santa Claus as well. Might be the best, it might be the best Christmas game I've played. Might be the best Christmas game I've played this year, actually. Alright, so according to our total down there, we're at exactly halfway. I'm going to take a very short BRB and start a bottle warming up. Get some more coffee, too. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. I'm dead tired. I don't know why I'm so sleepy either. I napped before the stream. That hasn't done me any good. Heavy break. Yeah, so just a very, hopefully just a very swift BRB. I'll see you in just a couple minutes. Alright, we'll let that bottle heat up. I can see when I come back down, Baby Man's already started to stir. He's got a sixth sense telling him that something's on the way. 5 minutes till Christmas. We just made it. The elves. Where are the elves? Gathering at the center of the city, where one of you lucky children will receive the first gift of Christmas. Excuse me, what about him? He's decided to stay on the train. No one is required to see Santa. Come on. Clack. What? Look, you have to come with us. She's right. Christmas just doesn't work out for me. Never has. Look, I don't know if Christmas is going to work out for you. But I do know you can't stay here by yourself. Yes, come with us. We'll go together. What's that? I think we're moving. Hold on. Driving the train again. Here we go. Oh, there are bells on these levels. Let's go, first try. Fantastic. He knows Dad's trying to stream. He's just biding his time to say, hey, time to feed me. At least I'm not flying through rings. Master Tuesday, happy Tuesday and Merry Christmas. Welcome in. Wait, the emergency brake. Welcome to Polar Express on GBA. Nothing happened. It's no good. What about the manual brake? I don't read manuals. Screech. Oh my goodness. Is he just holding the wheel Is he stopping the wheel with just his iron grip? I don't think that's what a manual brake is. Now what? Listen, hear that? That bell. Bell? What bell? A sleigh bell. Can't you hear it? It's coming from that tunnel. That's the way we should go. Come on. Did the Polar Express begin as the movie, or did it begin as a storybook? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen a Polar Express storybook, but I don't know... I don't know which is the chicken and which is the egg. Can we go in here? Wow. Alright, hey, we actually have a different level theme now. I mean... we had different level themes, but they were all train. We're finally not on the train. And I think it looks worse. But welcome to Santa's Village. Okay, there's the exit. Seems like this might be a rather small level. I gotta go back the other way. Get off the ladder, man! Got a 2-pound pack of broccoli. I'm not afraid to eat it. I love broccoli. Broccoli is one of those vegetables, like everyone always disparages broccoli. It's always like given as an example of like a yucky food, and I love broccoli. I could demolish 2 pounds of broccoli. Happily. I just have it steamed. I don't like putting cheese on my broccoli either. A lot of people disguise their broccoli by smothering it in cheese. I'm more of a broccoli purist. I just like my broccoli steamed. I do butter it, though. Steamed with a little butter and salt and pepper. That's all I need. Broccoli and cauliflower are my favorite. So I just eat them raw, out of the bag like chips. It's great. You're even more of a purist than me. I like cauliflower too. I like cauliflower a lot as well. I like broccoli more, but yeah, I'll definitely eat some cauliflower. I like them in a stir fry or yeah, just steamed with some butter. Absolute mad lad. Frownie used to cringe when I would tell him about my mustard and ketchup sagas. I always cringe when I think about mustard and ketchup. It's nothing personal. Unless your name is unless your name is Heinz. Broccoli is the best green vegetable, Chozo says. You're a champion for streaming stuff like this, Frownie. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I like playing stuff like this. I don't know why. Stuff like this is fun to me. So I'm glad. I'm glad people enjoy hanging out with me when I'm playing stuff like this. Mustard is so good to flavor meat with. I have noticed that people seem to like to use mustard as the binding agent in barbecue a lot. So there is perhaps something I'm missing out on there. I could go either way, butter and salt or cheese, Greg says. Yeah, I typically don't like to mix dairy and produce, with very few exceptions, right? I know butter is dairy, but I don't know. I'm very weird about cheese, especially. I'm sitting here snacking on a bowl of cheese during the stream. When you see me pick up and put something in my mouth, that's what I'm eating, is just little slices, little slivers of cheese. So on the one hand, I love cheese, but I just like it plain. I don't like it mixed with anything else. Especially produce. Cooked veggies cause me to gag. The texture doesn't agree with me. I can get that. I don't have the same reaction, but I can understand it. Got these American cheese slices with chili pepper pieces in it. Plan on trying them out on my burgers on Monday. I hope that turns out good. Should be alright. I like American cheese. I'm a defender of American cheese. There's a lot of misinformation out there regarding American cheese, but I think it's just fine. Doesn't mean it's the best cheese, but it's really good for particular purposes. It's great for melting on. It's great for melting on stuff like a grilled cheese sandwich or a burger. Though I do prefer the flavor of like a cheddar cheese on my burger usually, even if it is less melty. I agree with Frown Man. And Mile Hyrule agrees, and Mile Hyrule's a professional chef, so you know I'm in good company. Burgers are amazing. So much variety as well. There's a lot of good ways to do a burger. My mom notoriously eats onions like apples. One of my aunts will eat onions like that. Just chomp into it like an apple. Not for me. It would make me cry. It would make me cry too much. I don't really like raw onion. Except, again, it's kind of like cheese. Like, in very particular ways, I like raw onion. Like, there's this place near me, this Tex-Mex place that does street tacos. And they put a lot of cilantro and raw onion in it. And they're really good. I think Mile Hyrule was agreeing with me about the American cheese comments that I made, Greg. All this talk of food is making me hungry. Four doors here. Got 4 separate little challenge rooms, perhaps? I like that idea, if that's what it is. Greg likes them too. Yeah. The sky is green. I'm guessing that's the northern lights happening out there. Either that or Seymour Skinner's roast is burning. A booger man flying across in the background. I thought I was about to. was about to get hit by that. Whoa. Okay, now we'll activate the tree. I don't know if I can outrun the icicles, or if I, You can! Oh. Please don't hit me. Climb faster! Oh, I see. Oh, no, I didn't see. Now I see. What do you get when you cross the Addams family with the Flash? Uncle Faster. I tried so hard not to say that joke, but I failed. Hey, Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. Candy cane feels more like a punishment than a power-up. Not a fan of candy canes? I like a candy cane. Mate, you had a BRB screen up, I don't know when, maybe 2 days ago, and the jokes, all of the dad pun jokes in a row almost killed me, Chozo says. Oh, Chozo. Since I started making those BRB videos, I have so many of those, Chozo. I have so many of those joke compilations. I mean, I've already been archiving them for years on YouTube. So, I mean, I've easily got 1,000. I've easily got not 1,000 videos, but 1,000 individual jokes that they just, you know, broken across, I don't know, 30 videos. Oh, I've got so many of them. Your face is so serious when you tell the jokes. If you had a Viking accent, it would be so hilarious. I told the joke so much faster in the earlier days of the stream. And I don't know, maybe that's a better way of delivering them. I can't say for sure. But like over the years, one thing that I really notice when I look back at the old ones is like now I leave these long pauses in the jokes just so we can sit with them for a while longer and sort of maximize the awkwardness. I assume that makes it worse, which makes it better, but... It's hard to watch. It's hard for me to watch my old jokes back sometimes. There's some of them that I watch back and I'm like, this joke doesn't even make any sense. How did I decide to go with that one? We must convince Frownie to play Lost Vikings someday. I will pay you to play them. I have huge nostalgia. I mean, I've heard independently that they're pretty good, so I'd probably be up for playing them. I don't know that I want to play them right away, since he indicated they're kind of similar to that Ice Age game I'm working on, and I might not want to play something that's just like that, like, too soon, but... You know, just drop me a reminder every now and then, and eventually it'll probably happen. I like to play things people want me to play, just at my own pace. Yeah, if you've seen that Ice Age 2 game I've been playing, Greg, it sounds like they're like top-down puzzle games. Yeah. And, but better quality. They're the good version of those. They're the good version of Ice Age. It sounds like. Oh, they're 2D. Okay. I'm wrong. That's what happens when you rely on hearsay. We just had a new follow. Welcome to the stream, my new friend. Hope you're having a great evening. I'll let you be anonymous if that's what you like. But, thank you. I never suggest bad games to you because you put yourself through enough. And you have a kid now, so it would be mean to suggest bad games. I mean, I don't mind people suggesting bad games to me either, though. I did feel like I got a little bit, I did feel like there was some bait and switch when it came to Echo the Dolphin, though. There are a lot of people telling me that Echo the Dolphin was super great. And, I found out the hard way that was a lie. Let the kid play the bad games. I can only hope he'll grow up to want to play bad games. this game, you know, if you're coming in, if you haven't seen a lot of it yet, this game isn't really that bad. This game's pretty alright. I don't have a lot of complaints. My only real complaint about this game is that it's real slow. It's real sluggish. I get sleepy playing it because everything moves so slow. The only good thing about Echo is the music. Yeah, Echo has some pretty good music. Some of the music in Echo is bad, but it's only bad when they want it to be. Let Baby Man's first game be Mission Impossible on the Nintendo 64. It's so perplexing, Tuesday. It's like me with Ghostbusters. It's like, if that's your first video game, why in the world did you ever play a second one? And Rugrats. Baby plays as a baby. I don't know. I'd like to pick some super hip, big brain, third eye wide open like choice to be Baby Man's first video game, like something weird and wild, but I'd like that to be what I do, but I kind of feel like it's probably going to be something like, you know, it's probably going to end up being something real standard like Mario Bros. 1 or something. We'll see. I have a long time to think about it, so... You know, maybe the right inspiration will hit me. Because it needs to be something that's simple. It's got to have a degree of simplicity, I think. And you don't want it to be too janky. Call of Duty 25. Only give him bad games so he never gets into gaming. Well, see, there's the one thing is like, you know, children don't necessarily grow up to share their parents' interests all that strongly, so there's probably a really good chance that Baby Man won't care too much about video games in general. We'll just have to see. I'm glad that didn't hurt me. I wasn't entirely confident where the hitbox was. This would be a good place to be invincible. Is this invincibility? You bet it is. What a masterfully designed video game. I was trying to skip activating that until later. But, alas. Interesting. I was not expecting another invincibility over here. Aw. I missed a candy cane. I'm actually really surprised at how well Baby Man is snoozing now, because it was a real hassle to get him to go to sleep tonight. He was not happy about being put to bed. I guess he wore himself out though with all the complaining. Maybe that's the trade-off. I don't remember where the exit is. Oh no. Just... Oh no. What? But, what? Where? Oh. I'm not a clever man. The ads think you're old. Happens, you know. Age happens to us all eventually, right? The clock only moves one way. Look. They just finished the last present. What's the routing? Going to the States, Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's my town. What are they doing? Shooped. That's amazing. Let's go. There. What? Listen. The bell. What bell? I can't hear. It's the middle one. Are you sure? Shooped. I have no idea what's going on. We're off. Hang on. Oh my. We're in a tube. We're in a tube like the bank. Am I have to change? Am I going to change lanes? This tube, like, looks really flat. I went the wrong way. Rip the run. Oh no! Yeah, we're like 2/3 of the way through. We got a ways to go yet. No, I made a bad choice. It's really hard to react in time, you know? I need a screen that's taller than it is wide. No, I did it again. Rip. That time I wanted to fail. From pirate to Santa? This is destroying me. Right, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. I don't know where I'm going. I don't have any of this memorized. I'm gonna do this as well as I fought against Mike Tyson. Oh, well, that's reassuring. No, I'm supposed to stay in the middle. I don't actually remember the movie Elf well enough to remember the parts that you're referring to, Pokemons. I don't remember the mailroom or messing with the public stuff. Hey, True Kin Man, welcome in. Merry Christmas. Welcome to Polar Express. That time I was actually holding the correct button and it just betrayed me. This is no good. This is no good. I do not have the brain for this level. No! Can't remember what's happening. I definitely think tube is not the best way to travel. Particularly if said tube is under construction, like this one is. Thank goodness we made it. There were actually 2 instances near the end where I tried to change and it didn't read my input, so I should have lost, but I got lucky. Oh, that was horrific. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That was no fun. Bad level. Glad it's over. Nice work. Thank you very much. Usually just RNG. I mean, yeah, it's hard. You don't really get enough visibility to react very well, so it's kind of brute memorization, except I wasn't good at memorizing it either, so I did just kind of have to get lucky. I need a boat or a canoe or something. Oh, in the game. I had the Sonic 2 special stage music in my head for the tubes. I was pretty bad at those tubes, too. It's no good. None of these buttons work. It won't go any further. Farther. Maybe there's another way out. Can you hear that bell? No. I say we follow the wrapping paper. Yeah, no worries. I just, you know, I was reading the chat a little out of order, so. Not every chat message has to be directed at me. I don't have a problem with that. But if I don't pay enough attention to the context, I sometimes, you know. Misunderstand. The buttons won't work, just like last night. Oh, I'm really hoping that I can have Jelly keep the baby monitor tomorrow night, and we'll play Dark Souls 2 again, and I'm hoping we're gonna see that when I don't have the baby monitor down here, I don't have that problem. I mean, I haven't had that problem for 16 streams of Dark Souls 2 in the past, but oh, it was horrific last night. I couldn't do anything. Again, I couldn't do anything even when my controller wasn't messing up, but it didn't make me feel good when it did mess up. The game's hard enough without bonus mistakes. Or the fear of bonus mistakes. Yeah, I experimented with that Pokemon's. I was trying to put it in different areas. And I think I'm gonna move some stuff, and I'm gonna see about setting it kind of far away from me next time I have it down here. But I'm hoping on Thursday I just won't have it for the first part of the stream. I'll have to take it in the later part so Jelly can go to sleep, but in the first part of the stream I might not have it. I'll get up in the headphones and hear random cries while gaming. I actually don't have the audio from the baby monitor up at all. That's why, hopefully you guys never hear it. I don't know if you could pick it. I don't know if the mic picks it up, like if he's crying upstairs. But the baby monitor's muted. I have it. I have the video up though, and it changes color when he makes a loud noise. So even though I can't hear it, I get a visual indicator. You've never heard it? The stream doesn't seem to pick up the baby man noises. I mean, he doesn't make a lot of noises regularly, so I wouldn't expect that even if it did, that would be too noticeable. But feedback is good. I thought that first night, the first night I had the baby monitor down here when we were playing Donkey Kong Country, and he really was not settling down. I thought that he would probably be crying in the background on that one, and I did listen to the VOD back to see if I could hear him, and I couldn't, but I don't always have the best ears, so. Set it up so that connect the baby monitor to the game so that when he cries, the game gets tilted. The downloads for the Stream Deck are huge. I mean, the Switch has that same problem, to be fair, Pokemon's. If you're relying on, I mean, I guess there's only digital with the Stream Deck, right? So with the Steam Deck, so that would be worse because if it's only digital. Because there are carts for some Switch games, but if you're going all digital for the Switch, right, you'd fill it up in minutes. No, I was trying not to collect that. I wanted to save it. This level is stressful. I need to get a huge SD card for my indie games for the Switch. Chozo says, yeah. I have a pretty modestly sized SD card, and I find myself deleting stuff to make room on the Switch a lot. Sometimes when this character takes damage, his voice acting, his ow for the voice acting sounds like Simba in the Lion King game. It so does. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. When did I open this door? I don't remember pulling a lever. Okay, there's the exit. Bottom right. They stole it. I knew this game was a hack. Two terabyte SD card is $200. Always deleting stuff. My PS5, though, has 400 gigabytes left. What am I? I'm missing something. Oh, that, yeah, okay, that's why that door opened. I did hit a switch. I was wrong. I don't think I've actually been up here. Well, I have, but not all the way up. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy before. I know he's gonna be trouble. He wasn't that bad. Do I need to be on this platform? There's nothing down here. Well, I have 1 million games and you have 2 million games. I gotta go down there. That pair of scissors is intimidating. I was never afraid. I'm afraid. Imagine an elf giving you a present, but you know it's going to hurt you. That's the creepiest thing ever. Uh-oh. Health is low. Oh, it was invincibility the whole time. Victory. I couldn't. I was indecisive there. I need to take a BRB, my friends. Remember that bottle I heated up a long time ago? I need to go and administer that to a baby man, I do believe. I want it to, it's hard to time it because you don't want to give it to him too early because you want him to be able to increase his tolerance for sleeping for longer and longer stretches. But you don't want to wait too late because if he wakes up and realizes he's hungry, he's gonna get really mad. So it's a fine balancing act. But I think probably it'd be a wise move to go up and administer that milk. So I'm gonna step away for a little while, and I'll leave you a video playing for part of the while I'm gone. But I probably won't run the whole length. And I'll see you again. We'll finish this up when I get back, and if Baby Man stays asleep, we'll keep rolling. We'll play some more Ice Age. Some of my I feel more awake. I felt more awake since the BRB, since the other BRB than I did before it. So I feel my strength returning to me. So thank you for being with me this far, everybody. If you want to finish this up, just stand by. Baby rage. Yep. Baby Man is usually really calm and really chill. He gets complimented when we take him out places. He gets a lot of compliments for being so calm and chill almost all the time. But when he gets angry, he gets really angry. he gets really angry sometimes. I'll be back with you. And welcome back, my friends. Thank you for standing by. Those of you that were strong enough to endure those jokes. Congratulations on your survival. And welcome back. Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Doom 2 tonight. I'm guessing some sort of creative mod. I hope that it went well for you. I hope you had a good stream. Let me just catch up on the chat. Catch up on the chat that I missed. These back-to-back jokes are great, Tuesday says. I feel like my batteries are being rapidly recharged. Pikachu Choo trade. This is such a great addition to the stream. Makes me not want to step away even for a second during BRB's, Count says. Oh, you're too kind, my friends. I carry my tablet around like it's my child when I'm watching the stream, Pokemon says. Yeah, you get to play as Mumbo a little bit in Banjo-Tooie. I've got invested in a tablet for mobile, Frownie. Double Dragon, yeah, we played it. Oh my. See, the thing is, I don't. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've even watched these. A lot of the BRB videos I was able to stitch together without actually watching the clips because they're from clips I produced a long time ago. So now your memory is fresher than mine. Your memory is now fresher than mine. These make kind of BRBs make me want to say, hey, Frownie, want to wander off for 20 minutes, please? Hey, Rushfire, and ahoy. Chaos Emerald City was particularly bad. Oh, my. Your jokes during Mario Kart were on point. I definitely didn't get tired of them. Well done, Pokemons. Angela says Doom 2 mod based off Die Hard. Very appropriate for Christmas. All right, back into the game. Welcome to we're playing Polar Express, Angelus. It's a GBA game, and it's fine. It's fine. It's really slow paced. It's a really sluggish game. That's my only complaint about it. But it's just a basic wander the level style platformer. Oh, that was rude. What? He doesn't know, say nothing. I'm beginning to suspect I'm beginning to suspect I have embarrassed myself in some way. Oh, you stole that joke from the video. Well, like I said, I didn't actually have to watch all of the clips back myself because I stitched them together a long time, or I cut them out a long time ago, and it was just stitching them together for to throw them up for the BRBs. The music is kind of catchy. It's, I think this was the title theme, wasn't it? I said some music earlier was giving me a little bit of anxiety. I think this is that same music. I don't know what the actual theme music to the Polar Express movie sounds like. This music has a strong factory vibe. I can imagine this being the music that plays at like the beginning of Child's Play 3 as the factory is reassembling Chucky and bringing him back to life. It's got a kind of a menacing factory vibe to it. That door's still not open? Run. Oh, it was so far down. Did you see that? I fell for a lifetime. Oh my goodness. What is... Please be a balloon. Thank heavens. Oh, yes, they put that wheel right under there. Oh, setting me up for failure. You know, I almost didn't check all the way over here on the left. That would have been a big mistake, I see. No, I missed the cycle. Now we can go all the way back up. He looks so lifeless. He looks so lifeless when he's floating up on the balloon. I don't think I've ever controlled a character that looked more dead. Not even when playing Medieval on PlayStation. And it's a red balloon too? Are red balloons connected more thoroughly to being deceased? Oh yeah. We all float down here. Yep. I don't know. I was thinking of 99 red balloons. I've accumulated so much shovelware on my Switch, I could stream jank games until the end of my days, Pokemon says. Hi, this is Ghost and Fit, coming to you live from the afterlife. I love it. Let's not be in a hurry to make that happen, but when the time comes... I'll tune in. It's the last Jingle Bell. Let's go. I still haven't found the level exit. Or maybe I did, but I've forgotten where it was. Which is just as bad as having not found it. If not worse. Oh, wait a minute. I remember where it is. It's in the bottom left, but from... Oh, was that the previous stage? I don't know. We'll just wander around. The level's not that big. Oh, it's right here. That didn't take long at all. We have another raid coming in. Very nice. Let's go big camera for a moment. Narblast, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Merry Christmas. Welcome to Polar Express on the GBA. We are moving right along. Probably like 3/4, 4/5 of the way through the game, so not too much longer to go with this particular one. And it's alright. It's alright. It's sort of a mediocre platformer. Maybe the best game I've played, maybe the best Christmas game I've played this December. What have we done? We've done Polar Express, Santa Claus 3, Elf Bowling, and we played Ice Age as well, which is not strictly speaking Christmas, but I think this is stronger than all those, though it is a little sluggish. Hope you had a good stream tonight, Nar. If you'd like to share with us what game you were working on and how it treated you, we'd love to hear. I'll go ahead and get my big head back out of the way. Got a Christmas-themed Metroidvania, Angela says. Gonna start on Wednesday. You play as Scrooge from A Christmas Carol? Hey, that's amazing. I hope that treats you well. I'd like to play a Christmas Carol themed game. The only one I've come across so far is on the DS though, and I can't stream DS games. Tony Hawk 4? for retro achievements. One achievement isn't unlocking, which is stopping the mastery badge from popping. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you gonna have to just keep trying it, or can you maybe get someone to manually review your, manually review the achievement for you? You have to do it to progress through the game, so you've definitely done it. Well done at least on if that's if that's the only one you've got, you know, left to get checked off. If someone's around the forum, they could check it off for you. Nar has a fantastic stream, my friends. Highly recommend following if you're unfamiliar. Nar does retro achievements, does NES challenge. He's completing every NES game on real hardware with real carts. And he also participates in different races, like Master System races and Big 20 type stuff. Very, very, very excellent stream. Tomorrow is Magmax. Not sure what to expect. Haven't heard very good things about it. Yeah, I don't know that one. I've heard the title, but I don't really know what it's about, what it's like. I wish you luck. Did Ninja Gaiden 3 last night? Big GG's. I hear that one's tough. I've only done 1 and 2 so far. I heard that 3 is harder than the others. Where am I? Ah! Uh-oh. Music in Ninja Gaiden 2 is so good. I can't really say I remember any of the music. I've only played it once, and it's been a while now, so it just hasn't stuck with me. The only thing I remember about Ninja Gaiden 2 is Ninja Gaiden 2 is Ninja Gaiden 1 with stage hazards. Oh, dead. I think that's the first time we've died on a regular stage. We've died on the driving stages a lot, but I don't think I've died on a platforming stage yet. Until now. NTSC version is more difficult. Most people run the Japanese version. Ah. Crushed. Fortunately, these extra lives. It's very generous with the extra lives. Just run through it all. No thought or anything to it. Sonic drowning genuinely used to traumatize me. I'd panic trying to get him some air. I think this situation is still salvageable. I think I can still... Oh... Well, the hitbox there is super lenient. That's probably invincibility, right? Sure is. Where are parents? So there's 3 Jingle Bells and 30 candy canes to collect on every stage. The Jingle Bells are actually mandatory. The candy canes appear to be just for fun. There might be some like bonus level or secret ending or something if I get them all. But I won't know until we get a little bit further along and I actually see the end of the game. But regardless, I mean... You know, it's hard not to 100% stuff, right? If there are collectibles there to be grabbed, I can hardly ignore them. Womp womp. Okay, we're looking for a switch. The Jingle Bells are mandatory, such a wild thing to hear. I'm about to deck his halls. So there's that movie, it's a Christmas movie called Deck the Halls with, it's got Danny DeVito and Matthew Broderick in it. My sister told me she can't watch that movie because it gives her too much anxiety. She says that she feels so frustrated for the characters in that movie that she can't watch it. Most people can't stand to watch it just because it's not a very good movie. You haven't seen that one? I don't think I have either. It's kind of rough. It's kind of a rough one. Christmas movies are one of the categories of movie that, like, I don't see, like, a ton of movies, but I have seen all kinds of Christmas movies. My parents, it seems like they would just buy every Christmas movie. And then once they bought it, it was in the rotation. Completely indiscriminate of any quality. If they saw a Christmas movie on DVD, it went into the collection. If it's in the collection, it's in the rotation. That was the policy. So I've seen a lot of Christmas movies. That's the genre of movie I've seen the most of. Without a doubt. Watched Red 1 in the movie theaters. It's a very interesting take on Christmas. Yeah, I must say, I'm always pretty behind. While I do feel like I watch every Christmas movie eventually, I am not ever up to date. So I have no doubts I'll see that one at some point. You know, there'll be some Christmas soon enough where I'll visit my dad, and that'll be one of them. So I'll definitely see it, but I haven't seen that one yet. No wonder you like the Muppet Christmas Carol so much. I mean, Muppet Christmas Carol is just amazing. That's actually one I don't think my parents liked very much. Not very big. Not very big on puppets, my folks. That's a love more exclusive to me. Not a Christmas movie, but I did see Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim yesterday. It was very okay. I've not seen that. I don't think I've even heard of that. It's an anime style movie. And it's in theaters. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Were the Studio Ghibli movies not... Were those not put out in theaters as they came over to the States? I don't remember either way. It just seemed like they were a big deal. I remember the exit being at the start of this level, but I don't know how to get back to the start of this level. Is this a balloon? Oh, there we go. I'm a little wary of animated Lord of the Rings. Animated Lord of the Rings has a history of being pretty hit and miss. This was neither a miss nor a hit. I'll probably feel safe skipping it then. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Pokemons. I think there's Rankin and Bass made an animated Hobbit movie, and it's really good. I love the Rankin and Bass Hobbit. It's fantastic. And then there's a Lord of the Rings animated film that has all of this like rotoscoped animation in it, and for the most part, I think it's pretty terrible. There's some people that love it because one of the key artists that worked on it is really beloved, but I don't think it's all that great. And the rotoscope parts look really horrible. But it only covers the Fellowship and the Two Towers. It gets to the end of the Two Towers. It gets to the siege of Helm's Deep, and the part where Gandalf comes over the hills and rescues everybody. And he's like throws his sword up in the air and catches it, and then a voiceover cuts in and says and so with the help of Gandalf and the others, Frodo destroyed the ring successfully. The end, and the credits roll. It's horrible. And then I don't think it was Rankin and Bass, but someone made a Return of the Kings animated film. It's in the style of the Rankin and Bass one, but I don't know that it was actually the same Rankin and Bass. They might have been sold, or I don't know what happened. But it's a lot more made for children. It's they altered it to make it a lot more targeted towards younger kids. And it's okay. Bakshi. That's the name of the person I couldn't remember. Stands up defiantly. Lord of the Rings is amazing, Conqueror Worm says. Yeah, I know there's people that love it. But it doesn't do anything for me. There are parts of it. I will say there are parts of it that are great, but the product as a whole, I really don't like sitting through like a lot of the fight scenes. Look really jank and are just dull to sit through. Some of the artwork's really great though. Lord Malachite, welcome in. It's from '77, very limited technology at the time. Well, that's the thing. They wanted to be cutting edge, right? But sometimes when you do that, you make something that doesn't hold up. I also think the animated Hobbit is better than the Jackson movies. So I don't know what I think about the Peter Jackson Hobbit movies. I don't know that I would say the animated Hobbit is better than the Lord of the Rings movies, but I do love the animated Hobbit so much. I don't feel the need to argue against that opinion, though. The only thing about the animated Hobbit is it drags a little bit toward the end. If it could have been a little tightened up toward the end, I think it would be just a little better. But as it is, I mean, it's still really great. Theaters like concerts are too expensive these days. All that money just to see a movie or band one time, Greg says. Yeah, I don't really like going... I mean, I don't really like going out to that kind of stuff much anyway. I don't like being in large, crowded venues. All the noise and the crowding is not my scene. So... But then if you add to it a high cost... I cannot, $80 for a VIP seat for Manson, Chozo says. Concert tickets now are crazy. Ralph Bakshi's... I hope I'm saying that right. Is it Bakshi? Ralph Bakshi's Wizards is interesting, Rush Pirate says. I haven't seen that. I must be heading off to bed. Gandalf telling me I shall not pass or not. Good night, cows. Thank you for being here. I hope you sleep well. Have a fantastic tomorrow. Should be back tomorrow night. We'll probably be doing Dark Souls again. That's my plan. The scene in the Mines of Moria where Aragorn tells the orcs to stop and they actually do. So he just sort of looks around confused a moment like, oh, you actually stopped before running off. I just meant better than Jackson's Hobbit movies. Yeah, in that, I think I'd probably agree, Conqueror Worm. I've only saw the first of the Hobbit movies, so I don't really have a strong opinion. Like, I thought it was alright, but not great. Lord of the Rings and Hobbit trilogies are good, Pokemon says. Rings of Power is pretty good too, but not quite like the movies. I haven't seen any of that. The live-action Hobbit trilogy could have been done in 2 films instead of a trilogy. Almost certainly so. Isn't Leonard Nimoy in the animated Hobbit? I don't know. I'd have to double check that. I know Leonard Nimoy sang a song about he did a song about Bilbo Baggins. But that song isn't his song isn't used in the film, so I don't know if he has any connection to it. I love the Bilbo Baggins song, Chozo says. I can play a version of it on my guitar, but I changed the melody a bit. I would spam that in someone's subathon as a troll video. Hey, that present, it's going to my town. To somebody named Billy. My name is Billy. 1134 Edbrook Avenue. Oh no. We just doxed Billy. That's my address. The live-action Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe blew the animated one out of the water? I don't think I've seen an animated one. I should look for that. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe video game is horrific. It's horrific. Don't, oh my goodness. Don't play it. We played that on GameCube or PS2. We played that two Christmases ago. If it's on, oh yeah, send me a DM if you see it, if you wouldn't mind Pokemons. I mean, I could definitely, probably find it if I searched, but if I have it in my an alert in my whispers, I'll remember better. If I watch that before I watch the Ewok movies, though, Zergling's gonna be pretty upset with me. And PS2 Gen movie games are the worst. Yeah, it's like 80%. It's like 80% movie clips. It's about to disappear into that hole. I've got to get it. Wait. It's too late. I'm already upset at you for your non-Ewok movie watching status. Are the Ewok movies on YouTube? Look out. Oh, nice. This is gonna be awful. 100%ing this stage is gonna be horrific. Oh, watch out for the piles of trash. Whoa. Oh, let's pause a moment. Another raid. Welcome in, Big Evil. Thank you for the raid. Stitch, welcome in. Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome to Polar Express on GBA. Very pleased to have you with us. If you'd like to fill us in on what you're streaming tonight, Big Evil, we'd love to hear. Hopefully you had a good time. Shoutout says, Call of Duty again tonight. There was mention earlier of how someday there'll be Call of Duty 25. I wonder how far off. I wonder how far off Call of Duty 25 really is, though, because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, right? Call of Duty games. There's probably at least I would say 18 of them so far. There's a lot. I'd say we're on 25 now, Pokemon says. Yeah, I mean, maybe. All right, let me get my big head out of the way. Just wanted to show off. I was trying to remember to show off my Christmas decorations when people come in. I go through all the effort to put them up. I got to share them. This game is all right. This game is all right. It's some parts of it are kind of tough, but overall I've had an alright time with it. Oh, rip the run. I've got to get 100% of these candy canes, though, and I already missed one. It's a little tougher than it looks. When you're on a turn, it does kind of try to throw you toward the side. You have to fight against your momentum. Like it wants to funnel you toward the center on the straightaways, and it wants to throw you toward the curves on the turn. It's not a matter of just positioning your character and hanging out. We were so close to the end when I died the previous run. So next to last level. 3 originals, 3 Modern Warfares, 5 Black Ops, I think. 2 or 3 Advanced Warfares, World at War, and any spin-offs. Yeah, 6 Black Ops, right? Frownie, you've done this to yourself. Best I ever got at a first-person shooter was Killzone 2. Made top 500 once. I've never been any good at any first-person shooter. I was into Call of Duty for a little while. I played from World at War to Black Ops 1, I think. I think I played World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and Black Ops 1. I own a couple others. I'd bought Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2 but I didn't really play either of them. I probably only put a few hours into either of them. The ones I really played were World at War, and Modern Warfare 2, and Black Ops 1. And I didn't really like Modern Warfare 2 that much. I like the other two a lot better. Well, I did not to say I hated it, but I definitely liked the other two better. World at War is so good. That was the first one I played, so that's my favorite. And I never did any of the single player stuff, hardly in any of them. So far as like the quality of like their campaign content, might as well not been on the disc. World at War was amazing. Took a very long break from Call of Duty. 6 really drew me back in with the homages to the last games. Darkest Dungeon? I don't know what that's like. This reminds me of one of the Dora the Explorer games that we played through. I've heard of Dark Castle. Yeah, I've heard of it. It's kind of like a cinematic platformer type game, right? I don't know a lot about it, but I do know that it's pretty jank. It's kind of like, what's that other one? Um, what's that arcade game that's like a cartoon and you push the different directions? But they made a version of it for NES that's got like a guy on a drawbridge with a dragon. I can't think of what it's called. Dragon something or Dungeon something. Dragon's Lair, that's it. Yeah, Dark Castle's kind of like Dragon's Lair, isn't it? Tempted to play it blind, don't recommend it. Well, that's the only way I'd want to play it. Dragon's Lair Trilogy is on the Switch. Yeah, I've thought about those. I hadn't thought about Dark Castle, but yeah, maybe I could do those. Maybe that'd make a good double feature, right? Do Dragon Slayer and Dark Castle, since I definitely beat them both on the same night, right? I thought about playing. I've been thinking about playing some of the console versions of Dragon's Lair. I've been thinking about those for a while, but yeah, Dark Castle. Dark Castle would be good too. It seems similar. Space Race. Yeah, I don't actually think I'd want to play the arcade games, right? Since it's just watching, it's all cutscene and just memorization, right? So that doesn't sound like fun to me. But the console games I think would be fun because they look pretty bad. The arcade game looks like garbage. It looks like just watch a movie instead. Just watch all the cutscenes on YouTube. Oh, another raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. TKK, thank you for the raid. Great to have you with us. Natto, thank you for coming along with the raid. Another good friend, Pro Wrestle Guy, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome to Polar Express on GBA. We're on like the next to last level, but I've hit a rough patch. most of the games have been really low on the challenge, but this level here I think is next to last. It's a little janky because of course I'm trying to 100% it, and it's a mistake. Is that a Chef Ubero? Welcome in. Devoid, welcome in. Frownie, you own Jank. I mean, Jank is where my heart lies. But welcome in, everybody. Shout outs to the Combat King. An absolutely magnificent retro stream. If you'd like to share what you're working on tonight and how it treated you, we'd love to hear. But if you've had a long night and you need to bounce, no worries. I understand that too. Everyone who has come in, if you're new to the stream, I'm Frownie, of course. I stream in the late night portion of the central time zone. I am mostly a retro guy with a handful of newer things thrown in every once in a while. I like to play brutally difficult platformers like Contra and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I like top-down adventure games like, Zelda or Alundra. I like janky trash games. If it's licensed, if it's shovelware, if it's a plug-and-play, I love those kind of things. I prioritize an extremely strictly blind playthrough style. I really try to never learn anything about a game before I play it, and I'm very opposed to receiving any help or hints or advice. I like to struggle and I like to do things the hard way, and because I'm not very clever, it sometimes ends up with us enjoying a playthrough where I go through without even discovering some fundamental mechanics or controls of the game. And those are the interesting times that I really crave. We try to be pretty laid back here. Most of what you see and hear out of me is going to be pretty toward the family friendly side of things, and a chat usually follows in that direction too. We will play an M-rated game from time to time, but those are pretty rare around here. So, ideally, everyone can kick back, relax, forget the cares of the world, and just enjoy letting me do all the suffering. Get my big head out of the way. Frownie, I need a fashion explanation. Who are you wearing? I think you said, I don't know, put words. You like the blue Santa hat? Thank you, thank you. I'm a big fan of nice hats, right? I've got quite the collection of holiday hats, particularly Halloween and Christmas. And it's nice to have the stream to to have an excuse to enjoy each of them during the seasonally appropriate times of the year. And the bathrobe, that's just all about being comfortable. It's finally cool enough down here in the basement. I live in Wisconsin, so it's cool a lot of the year, but my basement stays pretty warm. But it's finally cool enough in the basement that I can throw on the robe and get really comfy. Sounds like Mr. Knight doesn't read manuals and spoilers too. Blind playthroughs. Yeah, that's the way I like to do it. That's the way I like to do it. I try never to read. I try never to read a manual or do anything. I will, if I get stuck for several hours with no progress, I do have a breaking point. About, you know, 5 to 10 times a year, the chat gets to give me a hint. But it's pretty rare if I can at all avoid it. Because sometimes we do cool things, like my playthrough of Spawn on the Super Nintendo. Went through the whole game, never realized you have magic abilities. I did the entire game with just the basic punches and kicks, and in that game you have like 20 different magic abilities that you're supposed to use. And apparently the bosses are designed with them in mind. I was told after the fact, and so my run was a challenge run for no reason. Yeah, 1 out of 10 times Frownie takes the hint. I do have a reputation. I do have a track record of allowing the chat to give me a hint and then refusing to use it. The bathrobe looks amazing. Thank you, Nato. I'm very fond of it. I'm very fond of it. I'm glad that you approve, my friend. And Frownie even considers manuals and box art spoilers. I really do. I really do. I have mixed feelings. We'll push some buttons. We'll push some buttons while I ramble. I have mixed feelings about the manual, right? Because on the one hand, when it comes to retro games, like the manual is a part of the game. And so in some respects, if you don't have the manual, you're kind of missing a part of the game. And like sometimes people complain like if a game doesn't teach you something, and like you have to read the manual to know how to do it. And I don't really think that's something to complain about with games that are like, you know, NES, Super NES era and older. If you didn't read, if the information's in the manual and you didn't read it, it's kind of on you that you didn't know it. But on the other hand, I don't read the manuals because they have too many spoilers in them. Like the sometimes the manuals, the manual will show you every stage, they'll show you every enemy, they'll show you every boss, and like I want to see all of that stuff with my own eyes when I get to it, or I don't want to see it at all. I really don't want the manual giving away stuff like that to me. So I have a policy of trying not to read them. And then I just have to do my best at not being upset with the game if I don't have a vital piece of information, because it's my fault I don't have it. Tutorials in games, if I can skip it, I'll skip it. we're aiming for 100% in this game. I don't 100% absolutely everything we play, but I usually do. Especially if a game is really good or really bad. You know what? I missed one, but I'm not gonna reset just yet. I should probably practice more of the stage. It's gonna be so... Look at that, I only missed one. I only missed one, too. Isn't that just the most rough? Do any modern games actually include a manual anymore? It's pretty rare, right? I don't know what the last game... Well, here's the thing, because I don't read them, so... I was gonna say, I don't remember what the last game I bought that had a manual was, but... since I wouldn't have read it, probably wouldn't have stuck in my mind anyway. I used to love the manuals when I was a kid, right? Flipping through the manuals and, like, checking out the artwork and learning all the deep lore of the game. I used to love that, but over the years I've become a monster. I feel like they don't because they just say go online and get it. Yeah. Collector's editions might have them every now and then. Manual for the Legend of Zelda on the NES is so cool. Nintendo archives all of their game manuals. Excuse me. I don't have a lot of the manuals for the games I own. I like, I'm a pretty big physical hardware guy. I like to use the actual consoles, and I'm pretty lucky. I got into retro collecting really early on, so I was able to build up a pretty nice collection of like carts and discs. But I've always had a very like Spartan approach to my collecting. I mean, the stuff I got as a kid, just like the boxes and manuals, just didn't survive my childhood for whatever reason. But as a collector, I'm really only interested in just having the carts or discs, and I'm perfectly fine with buying a cheaper copy because it's a loose copy. So the overwhelming majority of the stuff in my collection is I have no manuals or cases or boxes for. Wish so badly I had my original Zelda carts, Zelda and Zelda 2 carts and manuals, Nato says. So I actually have the I have the Zelda 1 and 2 carts and manuals, but I got them separately because I worked in a used bookstore, and at some point someone brought in, like, they brought in some boxes of stuff to sell to us, and one of the things that they brought, they had a like a photo album that instead of pictures, that had NES manuals tucked into the sleeves, and that wasn't something that we could buy for to as inventory, um, and they didn't want it. We tried to give it back to them, and they're like, "You can just toss it. You can just toss it. I don't want it." They didn't care, and I was like, "Toss it." I said, "I'm keeping this." Thanks. And I kept them. So I got the Zelda 1 and 2 manuals from that. So I actually have both the carts and the manuals, but I got them separately. Um, and it wasn't a ton. It was like maybe 20 or 25 different manuals, for mostly random stuff. Um, a lot of them are ones that, even though I have like 140 maybe NES carts, still most of those manuals that I got in that photo album, I don't have the carts to match them even. Agreed. Pro Wrestle says very cool. It's better than nothing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, especially as a free find. Oh yeah, they're all great. They're all in great shape. Because they were tucked away. They were tucked away in that photo album. So yeah, they're all really like nice condition. It's a cool message, if nothing else. I just dawned on me the random crashes on the Steam Deck were my fault. Pokemon says I'm undervolting the system to get more power. I need to need to turn it up a bit. My greatest nemesis is user error Pokemons. I can relate. I'm jealous, Frownie. GG. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't have like I just said, it's mostly loose carts, and I'm perfectly fine with buying a damaged cart again, if it if uh if it saves me a little bit of money, as long as it works. Like, I don't really care what condition it's in. It can have stickers or Sharpie or the label peeled off. All that stuff's fine, for my collection. Um, but I do have one of the few things that I have complete in box is another Zelda game. I have a Link to the Past, um, complete in box, and complete with all the little like the little like Nintendo Power advertisement flyer or whatever, and like that little white like FCC regulation booklet or whatever they throw into it. Like, not just the manual and the map, but all the little pointless stuff. It's very nice. It's a very cool thing to have since it's such an iconic game. Don't have many original carts for my systems other than the Japanese Famicom and some US N64 since I started retro gaming late. Nato says, yeah, and that's the big thing too, is like it's so crazy expensive now. Like, I got really interested in buying NES and Super NES carts when the Nintendo 64 was the newest thing. And so like everyone considered those older carts to be garbage. And you could get them so cheap. You could get boxes of them for just a few dollars. And people would literally just throw them away sometimes. And you could get them out of the trash. Um, So it was very easy. It was very easy to build a collection way back then. If something happens, if my house burns down and I've got to start again from zero, I'm emulating everything. I will buy a Super Nintendo. I'll buy a Super Nintendo, a single controller, and a copy of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and I won't replace anything else. I think Kid Icarus, that's a bit messed up. I got a good deal on it, so I can't complain. Yeah, yeah, and that's I'm always perfectly fine with that because all I want is just as long as it works. And even then, sometimes if it's a little buggy, I mean that's pretty fun too, right? Like my copy of the Contra Adventure on the PlayStation 1 is pretty scratched, and I could get it resurfaced and it'd probably work great, but I honestly I kind of like the way it bugs out sometimes when I play it and I get to see all these weird glitches. It's personalized. Uh, I'm not reselling any of these things anyway, so I don't have to worry about defending that condition when I post it online or anything. I recently sold Mega Man 1 through 6 and uh, X through X3 all complete. I've been selling off my collection to make room for new hobbies. Those are some nice items to have. If I had unlimited dollars, those games complete would be tempting to buy. But yeah, and I have thought like at some point I'll want to downsize parts of my collection too, probably, but I'm not there. By the time I start downsizing, I don't I don't know. I'm sure all of these things will have tanked in value by that time. It'll all come back around, and I'll be giving all my carts away for pennies. Are you sure that's a problem with the cart though? I play Ninja Gaiden on my EverDrive and get screen glitches all the time. Well, the Contra game I'm talking about is a disc, Nado, and I'm sure it's an issue with the disc. Well, I'm pretty sure. I guess I've never played a pristine copy, so maybe the game always was buggy. Uh, don't count on it, Frownie. You could be a millionaire. I mean, I wouldn't complain. I do really like Mega Man games now, particularly the NES games. The X games I've only played X1, so I haven't spent enough time to start sort of developing that same love. But 1 through 6 I really like quite a bit, but I'm a late comer to them. I used to rent the Mega Man games as they came out when I was a kid, and I hated every one of them. I don't know why I kept renting them. I never liked any of them. I don't know what it was. They were too hard, or probably they were too hard, and I just couldn't get into them, and it took a long time. It took a long time. I finally went back to them as an adult, and I don't know what was wrong with me when I was a kid, but I love them now. Especially Mega Man 1, which is which Mega Man 1 is pretty janky and rough around the edges, but I don't know. There's a charm to it I really like. It's a classic. Grew up with 2, had to rent the others. Yeah, I didn't own any of them, but I definitely rented them all. But I don't. And when I say I hated them all, like it's a little bit of an exaggeration. I just never got into them much. I couldn't make much progress in them. Um, I don't think I ever got far enough to really figure out like the boss powers and the sort of rock paper scissor element to it. Um, Mega Man 1 and 3 are my favorites. 3 is the only one. 3 is the only one I haven't actually beaten. Still haven't finished 1. Definitely enjoyed 2, Nato says. Hopefully you'll get back around to 1 and it'll unlock for you like it did for me. Mega Man 2 all day, every day. I've beaten Mega Man 2 once. We've never done it on the stream, but several years ago I played through it. I don't remember much about Mega Man 2. Like I remember some parts of it. The thing that I remember most about it is like the whole strategy for that game feels like oops all metal blades. I feel like you can use the metal blades for the overwhelming majority of the game and do really well. That's kind of a detail that's neither here nor there, though. The usefulness of the usefulness or lack thereof of the power-ups is not much of an issue to me because I tend to gravitate toward Buster only most of the time anyway. No, I missed one. I missed one in that chain right near the end. Ah. It really was just one, too. 3 is the best by far, in my opinion, Malachite says. I need to get around to that one. We need to do 2. We need to do 2 and 3. I'll do a replay of 2 and a first play of 3 on the stream. Eventually. Love the music in Mega Man 2, so I'm a little biased. I know how you feel about music, Frownie. How do I feel about music? I mean, the thing about video game music is it just doesn't stick with me, and I wish it did. But the music is just kind of a detail that's neither here nor there for me. Unless the music's really bad, I typically don't think anything of it. Yeah, it doesn't really impact me. I wish it did. Sometimes like really good music in a video game will impact me in the moment, but it won't stay with me to where like I can't usually hear the music like in my mental jukebox after I've played the game. Unless it's something I play a lot. But if I just do 1 or 2 playthroughs of something, it just doesn't stay up here. I might notice and comment on it and appreciate it in the moment, and then it's just gone. And the stream makes it a lot worse because most of the time I'm talking over the music anyway, so I don't even really hear it. So unless a lot of times on the stream, unless the chat points out to me that a song is particularly good, then I might not even stop to listen to it. I did comment on this music in this game tonight, though. when we first heard this song earlier, I mentioned how I thought that this music was pretty anxiety-inducing. And it sounded like the music in a factory where something sinister is being constructed. Depends on the game for me, Pro Wrestle says. Music's a big factor when I choose my favorite games. My most favorite is Ocarina of Time. If it didn't have such awesome music, it wouldn't be my favorite, Pokemon says. You're not wrong, this music doesn't exactly get me hyped up. Final Fantasy has some really good music. Halo, Doom, Resident Evil save rooms. The only thing I remember about the Resident Evil save rooms is the typewriter. I always feel safer when I'm in a room with a typewriter, because Resident Evil have taught me that typewriters have magical powers to ward off the undead. Having a typewriter is kind of like hanging up a bulb of garlic. It'll keep you safe. It'll keep you safe from monsters. Let's go. I spent so much longer on that level than any other level, but we got it. Let's go. I think we're at the final one. Lucky episode 13. Battletoads pause music. Oh, nice pull, Devoid. Now that's one that I know. I'm a big fan of Battletoads. I like a lot of those. I haven't played all of the notoriously challenging NES games, but I'm a big fan of a lot of them. And I went on a Battletoads journey just last year. I'm a latecomer to that one too, and that game's close to my heart now as well. Thank you for the GG's, Big Evil. Thank you, Pro Wrestle. Good 3D Zelda type game is Okami. But hot dang, that game has a lot of dialogue. I've heard Okami's really good. I didn't know it was super dialogue heavy. That disappoints me. Typewriters will bring you back to life if you meet your unfortunate demise or use too much ammo. Either myself or a family member playing a game, the sound of playing some other music on then usually goes with it. Goes well with it, like rock and roll music. Oh yeah, so there's a couple things like that where, yeah, I would put on I or someone in the house would have a CD on when I played a game, and then they go together. So I always associate Star Fox 60. It's all Nintendo 64 games. I always associate Star Fox 64 with the Charlie Daniels Band. I always associate Rayman 2 with Bob Marley. And I always associate Mickey Speedway USA with the soundtrack to Jim Carrey's Grinch movie. Those those are some video game music pairs that are fused in my brain, especially that last one. The other two were because I was playing through those games when my mom was going through a particular phase, and so that music would be playing in the house while I was playing. The last one, I got that game and that CD for Christmas at the same time, and so I enjoyed both of them together so much that now they're locked together in my brain. People play other music all the time when practicing for speedruns. Frownie loves dialogue. Oh, yeah. Can't get enough. Dialogue and cutscenes. Let's go. That's why all my favorite games are NES games. Notoriously heavy in extended cutscenes. It says, do not open until Christmas. Those are the rules. Wait a minute. We're in the sack of presents. It's starting to move. We've got to get out of here. Come on. Something's got me. It's got my leg. I can't hold him. Give us your other hand. I can't. I knew it. What are you doing here? Same as you, checking on my Christmas presents. I want to make sure I'm getting everything on my list. Why is there an apostrophe after the word getting? Did anyone proofread this? Look. You may start your descent any time now. At your convenience, of course. Look, it's still 5 minutes to midnight. We're gonna make it. Of course we will. We got plenty of time. Oh, we have another raid. Welcome in, raiders. Kyle, thank you very much for the raid. Another connoisseur of shovelware and janky trash games. Another top-tier, fantastic streamer. Polar Express, hi. Welcome in. Always a pleasure to have you here, Kyle. And raiders. Vitamin Chi, welcome in. Fabian Strategy, welcome in. Dino Pulse, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you had a good night tonight. If you want to let us know what it was you were doing and how it treated you, we'd love to hear. Creepy CGI kids in horrible JPEG quality. This is the most frightening, the scariest, the most haunting of all Christmas films. This Polar Express is a scarier Christmas film than Rare Exports. A few of Kyle's favorite PlayStation 1 games got played again. Played some PS1 games. Got the win in Destruction Derby, which was satisfying. Oh, very nice. GG's on that. I'm not even sure how to beat that game. I played that once. I like Destruction Derby. I'm not big on racing games, but that's a lot of fun. That's a good time, that one. This man is the Jesus of jank. Why am I not following him? Pokemon says time to rectify that mistake. Time indeed, Pokemons. Please do. Kyle had another one of my top 5 streams last year from the Twitch recap. Grammar police Frownie. Yeah, I can't help it. I can't help it. I used to teach grammar and composition once upon a time, so none of those little mistakes slide past my notice. I introduced my dad to Spotify on the PS4. He would turn off good game music to listen to his favorite rock songs while playing. I tried to tell him he should listen to the game music, and he says, no, this is better. I'm reading most of the chat out of order. Kyle has the PC version of this on his Christmas Jank Quest poll this week. Is it in the lead? I would say the Jim Carrey Christmas Carol is more scary with the same CGI. I haven't seen that yet. I want to check it out. I'm a really big fan of the Christmas Carol, particularly the Muppets Christmas Carol. But last year on the stream, one night for the stream, we played some Wii Fireplace games, and I read the novel to the chat, and we might do that again this year too. Make it sort of a tradition. But I'm a big fan of that. I've been collecting different adaptations of the Christmas Carol on DVD over the past year, and pretty soon I'm gonna try and dig into those. I've got like Barbie Christmas Carol, Dora the Explorer Christmas Carol, All Dogs Go to Heaven Christmas Carol, Thomas the Tank Engine Christmas Carol, Flintstones Christmas Carol, Mr. Magoo Christmas Carol, the Smurfs. I've found a bunch. I've found a bunch of them. Just poking through thrift shops over the past year, so I'm getting ready for a marathon. I've seen those top-down racing skills. I'm one of those people that doesn't dislike this movie that much. I know, give me trouble, get upset at me all you want. You're not alone. I've had a couple people pop in tonight that have shared that they're fans of this one. And yeah, if you can get past the kind of uncanny quality of the art style, it's probably not that hard to get into. I think that's the big holdup for a lot of people. But there's at our local library, there's someone that does a program at the library themed around this movie every year, and apparently it's a big success. So you're not alone. I can't give you what you want. I can't punish you for liking this one because yeah, the Muppet Christmas Carol is fantastic. Disney Christmas Carol with Scrooge McDuck. I should check that out too. Shadow Play, welcome in. Movie's fun enough for what it is. People are just turned off by the animation style. Yeah, the animation style is tough to get around. And Tom Hanks doesn't have as many different voices as he thinks he does. I'll give it to him. He's a better actor than I'll ever be, but I mean, he doesn't have as much voice acting range as he thinks he does. That's true for sure. Uh, both are great. How about Scrooge with Bill Murray? Oh, that one's fantastic. That one's fantastic. Yeah, that's one of them. We gotta watch that every year. That's a great movie. All right, let's get the rest of the story out of the way real quick. You know what? I don't think we're gonna make it. With us in the present sack, it's too heavy. Altitude, please. A bit more altitude, please. Look out, look out. The Zeppelin's too heavy. Press the A button to help it gain more altitude. Oh. Yeah. I've heard that too. His brother does a lot of the voice work for Sheriff Woody, particularly in like the toys and stuff that's not the main films. What are you doing for Christmas? Welcome in, Mock. Haven't really decided yet. It depends on what the weather's like. If we have a blizzard next week, we'll probably just stay home, just the three of us. But if the roads are reasonably clear, we might get together with my in-laws. Reach for the sky. But usually we keep it pretty simple. Have a nice dinner, exchange a few gifts. Fairly quiet, more sort of intimate Christmas. Every few years, someone will have a big thing where like all the family comes, but those are more the rarer Christmases. There's a USA Network movie called Miss Scrooge. It made Scrooge and Bob Cratchit women, but apparently the acting and pacing are horrible. The best way to watch the Muppet Christmas Carol is the version with the song that was cut from the theatrical release. They put it back in. They have the option to put it back in the streaming one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so. I don't really feel like that song is make or break for me. I get why they cut it out to move the pace of the story along. So I don't know. I don't really miss it. I could go either way. My Christmas story this year is sad, Pokemon says. Figure I'd be at home alone watching the dogs. Got my cousins wanted me to come up their house with the dogs. And my aunt and cousins and grandmother wanted me to come up and visit them. Find a sitter for the dogs. Feel like I'm being torn in two. I'm not sure what you should do, Pokemons. Hopefully you'll have a good time either way. The dogs don't handle stress well. They'll miss their mama. They're fine with me. Maybe an option that lets you keep the dogs would be better all around. Do nothing. I mean, it's always a possibility. Home Alone's a great holiday movie. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. The first two, you know. After Home Alone 2, it starts to get pretty rough. Left or right, speed up or slow down, avoid the chimneys, rooftops, and steeples of North Pole City. Watch out for thunderclouds. What? Okay. Well, I immediately started off by doing terribly. No, I need that. Rip. Look at these storm clouds. They're green. Those storm clouds look like lime-flavored cotton candy. No! To collect the candy canes, we've now found the jankiest. We've now found the jankiest portion of this game. To collect the candy canes, you have to collect them with the actual Zeppelin. You can't grab them with the bag of toys. That's where I was really going wrong a moment ago. Oh, please. No. It's horrible pollution in the clouds. Don't worry about it. Santa Claus is coming to town. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Still like those? Yeah, the claymation. I have a lot of warm, fuzzy, nostalgic feelings for those. And, you know, Yukon Cornelius, I can relate to that guy a lot. I mean, that said, I can relate to the Bumble a lot, too. Home Alone 6. I've heard that's pretty rough. That's the one with where they sort of role reversaled, right? They make the burglars the sympathetic characters. What did I, but why? I don't know what I did wrong. If it weren't for the sleigh bells, I would think that this song sounded like something out of a 16-bit Zelda game. And the kind of marching quality it has to it. It sounds like when the credits are about to roll. There's collectible and health. Oh, I didn't think I could get both. Come on, don't miss the last one. We did it. We arrived at the Christmas tree. Victory. That's the game. 100%, everybody. Let's go. It's a Merry Christmas. The bell isn't that the most beautiful sound? Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Pro Wrestle Angelus. I think we beat it. I think we beat it. I can't hear it. Santa, he's here. He's here. Thank you, Kyle, for the GGs. Just moments after the raid. Good luck, raid. I see him. Yes. The bell. Yes. I can hear it. I believe. What was that you said? I believe. Believe this is yours. Why, thank you. Ho, ho, ho. Now, what would you like for Christmas? Me? You? Whispers. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The first gifts of Christmas. This bell is a wonderful symbol of the spirit of Christmas. Better keep that in a safe place. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen. On Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Blitzen. This is exactly how I dreamed it would be. Could all of this be nothing but a dream? No. To the top of the roof, to the top of the wall. Now dash away, dash away, dash away all. Yippee. Ah yes, the boy with all the questions. My ticket, it says... It's nothing I need to know. Only you do. I thought it was spelling out believe. I have seen this film. I have seen this film before, but it's been a good while. The only thing I really remembered about it was the song and dance number for the hot chocolate service that is pretty... It's certainly a moment. So much so that in preparation for the stream, that my wife and I had to pull it up on YouTube and sit through that haunting portion of the film. The Polar Express. The end. Well, there we are, my friends. There we are. That's that one, the hot chocolate song. Oh, when the waiters jump up on the tables and they and just flail their lifeless limbs like fleshy marionettes. I don't know. It's not a place I want to be. It's not a place I want to be. Let me skim through. I want to skim through the chat where I missed a lot of stuff here. Those are the kind of movies you turn on when you have people in your house that you don't want there to get them to leave. Zeppelin looks deflated. Watched as far as 3. I knew that in there 4 through 6 were not going to be for me. Yeah, I think I've seen part of 3. I don't think I've seen the whole thing. And I haven't seen anything after that either. My favorite's The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus. Rankin and Bass, claymation version. Santa Claus is Coming to Town are two of my favorites. The Year Without a Santa Claus is great too. I don't think I've seen The Life and Adventures. I've seen the other two though. Gotta love the Mr. Heat Miser, Mr. Snow Miser. Yeah, the burglars. The burglars are a nearly bankrupt family in Home Alone 6. They have to. They have to try and get back their doll so they can sell it. Thank you for the GG's Dino Post. Thank you, Nato. Jank. Love Guile's jank emote. Wouldn't it be awful you didn't get the Santa ending unless you get all the candy canes? You just get a stocking full of coal? That would be amazing. Thank you, Big Evil. It'd be like the end of Willy Wonka. You get nothing. There are Christmas movies scarier than this. That hot chocolate song that's really out of tune. And then remember the Michael Keaton Jack Frost film. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Between Polar Express and Jack Frost, yeah, I might want to watch Polar Express. Hey, welcome in Ace Moon. Thank you for the GG. Sorry I'm so late to getting to everything here. Never saw the Michael Keaton Jack Frost, but I did see a Jack Frost movie. I saw Jack Frost, the Mutant Killer Snowman. I think it actually came out around the same time. Stocking full of coal equals low percent. Are there actually 6 Home Alones? There are 6 Home Alone films, and yet... There are 6 Home Alone films, and yet none of them have been set in space. In the past, coal was expensive compared to wood. A stocking full of coal would be a great expensive gift. There's a remake of the Killer Jack Frost movie that's only 2 years old. Oh my. Jelly and I watched that Krampus movie, I think the one that you're talking about, and I don't know, we weren't really crazy about it, but after we watched it, I heard a lot of people talking about how good they thought it was, so I don't know, maybe we were just in the wrong headspace for it at the time. What makes people find the Polar Express scary? Not counting the character models, I don't agree with that point. I think that's the reason, Dino Pulse. So yeah, if you disagree with that, if you disagree on that point, then you're just not going to see eye to eye. Home Alone in Space is coming in 2001. Oh, wait. Play Home Alone games for Christmas. Some year we'll do all the Home Alone games. Yeah, the Airbud. Yeah, they went to space. Well, everyone, any franchise that lasts long enough goes to space, right? Like sometimes it takes a while. Friday the 13th took 10 movies to get to space, but Hellraiser got there in 4, Leprechaun got there in 4, The Brave Little Toaster got there in 2. I don't know of any other franchise that didn't start in space that goes to space in the second film, other than Brave Little Toaster. I think got there the fastest. Fast and the Furious. Did they go to space? Freddy Krueger never fought anyone in space. Leprechaun in the Hood was your favorite one, Pokemon's? Land Before... Oh, yeah, that's true. Land Before Time is 13 movies in and they're not in space. Yeah, Jason X. I mentioned Jason. Didn't I? They did go to space in F9. All right, it's pretty late, but we'll keep going a little while longer because we haven't played any Ice Age yet tonight. So this game was all right. I thought it was fine. There's a couple parts. Those last couple levels are a little janky. We had to repeat that slide for forever. But, I mean, mostly it's just a kind of mediocre platformer. Probably the best Christmas game we played so far this year. We played Elf, the movie. We played Elf Bowling. We played Santa Claus 3. And we played through Ice Age 1. And this is, I think, better than all of those. And we're still working on Ice Age 2. So, speaking of that one, we'll make a switch here.